Hello, hello. Whoa, whoa, where am I? Where am I? Did I not? Oh, man. I sat there spending all this time like, yeah, do I have everything done? Herp-de-derp, de-derp. Of course, there's always something I forget when I fire up my stream. Every time. Every time. At least this time I didn't forget. Oh. Hey! Wow, that was like boing. Need like a spring sound effect. Boing. There we go. Yeah. I think I need to upgrade my webcam. Anyways. All right, guys. So, let's see. I would have streamed a little bit more yesterday, but I fell asleep after work. It was a long weekend. Memorial Day weekend, holiday weekends are always just a pain. There's just so much crap to do, and just, yeah. It's a pain. It's a pain. It's just very tiring. You got the family things, you got the actual holiday celebration type stuff, the travel, just all the things that happen around that time of year. And it doesn't matter. Christmas, same thing. Especially like with my job and everything, it was just kind of hell. Kind of hell. But yeah. So I needed a day to recover, but I'm here. And we're going to be resuming Ghostwire Tokyo tonight. Really not much happened in the world today, thanks to the holiday. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, that's right. So there's a new Silent Hill transmission. Basically, it's like a Nintendo Direct type of thing, but for Silent Hill. Announced for May 30th, 4 p.m. Pacific. So that's what, 6 Central? 7 Eastern? Something like that. So, yeah. I won't be alive to stream that or anything like that. I'll be working, but I will definitely talk about it after I get the news. So expect to see some tweets, and I'll probably be talking about it streaming later that night, if I stream that night. But yeah, I'm seeing that there might be some news about the Silent Hill 2 remake, which should be. I'm really curious to see if they do a new trailer or something, or some new gameplay, just to see how far it's advanced and stuff. It would be kind of cool. Let's see, what else really? Rainbow Six Siege to introduce a monthly membership subscription. Wow, nobody should be shocked at that. Ubisoft. Ubisoft has made it into my list of companies like EA. I don't care how good the game is anymore from EA. There's a pretty good chance I'm not going to play it. Like older EA games, maybe. That Dead Space remake, that looked all right. But a lot of EA games nowadays, I'm just like, yep, whatever. I don't care. I'm just not excited about the way companies have been just trying to monetize everything under the sun. And Ubisoft is like, so far it feels like has been one of the worst companies for that kind of a thing. The prices they've been announcing on their games are just outrageous. I don't care that games are getting more expensive to make. Stop making expensive games. Nobody asked for a Star Wars that required you to have a budget of hundreds of millions of dollars. Nobody asked for this. There are ways you can do this. You don't have to create $130 video games. Sorry. At the end of the day, it's entertainment. And it's not an essential thing in your life. People will make an exception to a point, but then when their budget kicks in, they're going to look at that price. They're going to be like, hell no. The reason why, you're seeing this is like to squeeze as much profit out of you as possible, right? Like everybody's like, oh, the $70 cost of games is the reason why we had to go from 60 to 70 is because things are getting so expensive. We have to raise prices to compensate. But it's like they've been getting you money out of you every single way they can. The battle pass, the in-game store, the loot boxes, the season passes, the expansion packs, the cosmetic tie-ins, the microtransaction, all that. like the subscription fees. There's usually subscriptions. Now they do the whole thing where it's like, oh, you can get to play the game 3 days earlier, all that kind of crap. It's like, oh yeah, and don't forget to if you spend a little bit more early for the pre-order, you get the pre-order. But it's like, no, stop, man. Like, all of this is just increasing the cost of what you pay for. And people happily lap this shit up because, what else they got to do, right? People are very bad at making financial decisions, it turns out. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of bonkers, right? Like, do we need this much? I mean, shareholders do. They make a lot of money, but it's like, God damn. It feels like we bitch about it in gaming, but it feels like every company is trying to do this now. Every industry, they're just like trying to figure out ways to just squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. It's not enough to just have a thing as a service or have a thing as a product and just put it out there and be like, all right, we did our job. We can try and make money from sales on this and maybe even provide some limited support, but like, we'll move on, right? We'll do the next thing. And it doesn't work. They don't, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, on one hand, lots of money potentially to be made. On the other hand, it's like, but do you have to? I mean, at a certain point, you need to make a choice between budget and profit. There was a video earlier I was watching. Some lady was talking about how the industry is. And it was tied to, because I've been seeing a lot, like if you go on YouTube or any social media lately, you see a lot of talking about this. Even Maximilian Dude has a video about like, as graphics and gaming kind of reached a saturation point. And, do we really need to have so much focus on game graphics anymore? Is the wow factor, doesn't matter anymore? Does it sell games? And, yeah, I mean, like, there's all these videos, not necessarily doom and gloom, but a lot of them talk about the doom and gloom. Is there a gaming crash coming? Are things going too far? Are we going too far off the rails? And the one that I saw earlier was a Twitter thread basically talking about the state of the industry in terms of like big budget projects, like your Gods of Wars, your Last of Us, your Halos, things like that, right? And the general gist of it was that because you are sinking a lot of money into a project, it doesn't matter what game you make. Making a game is expensive. Games are not easy to make. Like, even the simplest of games requires, a solid level of know-how and time commitment. Like, let's say you want to recreate Pac-Man. You got to know how to code and all that kind of stuff, right? There's a cost investment, even if it's a minor one. And the more you want to be ambitious with the game, the faster it scales up, right? The more realistic graphics, the more intricate the systems are in the game. And what you end up getting is you end up with these games that can take years to make or lots of money to make or both, right? Either way, time is money. And there are so many games that come out now that it's very easy for your game to get lost in the crowd. So let's say that you're a big company like Capcom, right? And you're looking at like, okay, well, we have $200 million and we are looking at making a video game. Would we get a better return on the investment of $200 making this video game versus just taking $200 million and buying up a bunch of stocks in the stock market? Like, are the returns from the stock market better or worse than the returns that we think we'd get from this game? That's what you have now for a lot of companies, not just in gaming, but it's this like cost benefit analysis thing. Every company does it, everybody does it. But the way companies look at it is very much in the frame of the stock market, because the stock market has been doing better and better and better. If you think about it, 2008, which I know is ancient times now, but in 2008, when the stock market crashed, it had barely crested 10,000. Here we are, it's 2024, and the stock market is like, 40,000 or so? Like, let me look at the stock market numbers real quick here. What is that? That Dow Jones, right? Yeah. Current Dow Jones as of today was up plus 4.33 or whatever, so 0.0011%, whatever, but like 39,069.59, which, okay, fine, right? Like, it's crazy, right? Like you'll see news constantly like, oh, the stock market is having a downturn. They're worried about inflation. So it's all true. It's all true. But the amount of money you can make on a stock market is ridiculous. If you look at the last 10 years of stocks, what is the performance of the stock market? Even including COVID, you have made more money investing in the stock market than, any person would normally think. Like it's a very, very, very good game. So yeah, let's see here. 2007. 2007. So November 1st, 2007, the stock market closed at 13,924, down from October's high of 14,198. So the stock market has more than doubled in a little under 20 years. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. Even just looking at the 10-year historical average, 2012 to 2024, which is not 10 years. I don't know why they're calling it a 10-year chart. But let's say 2011, this is just after the market took a crash. So 2008, the market was crashing. The lowest the market hit, looks like, according to this, was about just under 11,000. Went all the way up to, and this is just before COVID hit, the market was at 29,232. That was February 18th, 2020. The market plummeted to a low of 19,173. So the market, when it crashed in 2020 because of COVID, was still better in 2020 when it crashed than it was in 2016, 4 years before. So the market reset 4 years of progress, right? But it was still doing better, or at least as good as it was 4 years before, right? So even though it looked really bad, it wiped a lot of, people out. It still didn't crash to the worst of what the recovery was during the post crash period of 2008, right? So then that was just that 1 year, and then it started climbing right back up. And so by the time you get to 2022, 2 years later, the market's hit 36,231, right? So the market just keeps going up and up and up, to where it is now. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of insane. And if you look at the amounts even further than that, it gets even crazier. So yeah, let's see here. 100 years. Yeah. So it's just it looks like the market kind of took a bit of a dump in 1982. But ever since 1982, it's mostly been up and up and up with a few small crashes here and there. The biggest crash was in 2001 and 2008. COVID barely registers as a dip. So it's nuts, right? If you're a big company right now, why wouldn't you put your money into the stock market or any, like I said, any major company? Like the stock market's where you want to be. Even including some periods of volatility, you can look back at 40 years and go, I'll just keep my money there. It's making me money, making me tons of returns on investment. And that's the market you're at right now. Every movie studio, every major company debating on, investing into tech or anything like that. Any medicine company looking at cures, or treatments or anything like that. Any manufacturing facility, anywhere where money gets spent, these companies are all making that cost benefit analysis ratio. This is why you're seeing products become like very safe, because they have the shareholder expectation of making money back, but also because there's the overall like, well, we could have just put our money here instead, right? So the creativity, the risk taking is getting harder and harder to find with a lot of products. And to be honest, there's risk aversion because most of the time taking a risk will not pay off. That's why it's called a risk. So yeah, it's it's not necessarily like something that you think to yourself like, oh, okay, yeah, uh, like it's obvious. Just don't do microtransactions and just go back to the way they made games. But that's how companies like that's the gaming industry. The gaming industry, all the way up until relatively recently, that's how gamings were made. A company would come out, they'd make a product, and basically live or die by its existence of of its sales. Um, like there are so many companies from the 90s that never made it out of the 90s simply because they weren't the winners of the market, you know? So it wasn't always nefarious crap like Microsoft being a monopoly or anything like that. A lot of times it was just they had a product idea and it was just the wrong place, the wrong time, the wrong price, whatever, and it never got the mass adoption that they were hoping for. And they just either sold it to another company or just went out of business and you never heard about it again. How many people are still using, I mean, obviously we talk about like BlackBerry and stuff, but what about the old PDAs and all that kind of stuff, right? New technologies. Those things never really took off to begin with, right? Pagers and beepers, they kind of did. Actually, they're still in use in some cases. But you couldn't name a single company that makes one anymore, right? It's that kind of a thing, right? Even looking at smartphones, if you went to look at smartphones 20 years ago, 15 years ago, 10 years ago, you'd be able to name like a whole bunch of different companies. Nowadays, you have what? Let's see. There's, well, obviously Apple and Google, right? They make their own phones. Samsung, obviously. And then what? Motorola? I think Sony might still make some phones. It's not like companies aren't making them, but you just don't. Who the hell's running out buying a Sony phone? Nobody buys a Sony phone. It's just not a thing anymore. So more people are likely to just buy a Samsung phone or buy an Apple phone than they are to buy anything else. So it's just that kind of a problem, right? So you have all these different elements that are just causing companies to just do as much of a cash grab as they possibly can because they'd rather make all of the money than some of the money, which is frustrating, but that is the current state of the market. And honestly, I don't know what would shake that up at this point. Something would have to give. My guess is it's going to be a combination of Microsoft leaving the market as a console manufacturer and probably one of the live service game companies just falling out of favor. People are always going to say like, oh, well, there's something else that'll take that spot. But like, I think rather than replacement, which you'll see in the live service industry is a slow degradation. The reason I say that is because live service games have a problem of cannibalization. And it doesn't seem like it right now, but like, you have to think about this kind of statistic. Your kids, the generation of people go, like we won't say kids, but the generation of people getting into gaming over the last decade has been dominated by stuff like Minecraft and Fortnite and Roblox, Candy Crush, that kind of thing, right? GTA Online, if you want to go that route. But like, for the most part, that's kind of it. Yeah, League of Legends, World of Warcraft. These games, it's not that they don't make money or anything like that, but they dominate so much that they suck the air out of everything else in the room. Like, you don't become somebody who is buying many different products or getting into an entire industry of products because one game or two games, like one or two things, becomes like so dominant that you stop doing anything else, right? So what happens when you're playing Fortnite and, you started when you were like 10 years old and now you're 25, right? There's a whole new generation of kids coming up behind you that might be playing Fortnite as well, right? But your game has changed. It's no longer the Fortnite you remember. You're ready for something else, right? But like, what's there for you? It's still Roblox and Fortnite and League of Legends, that's kind of where we're at, right? Is like this generation of kids getting pulled into these kind of games, and then what ends up happening is you have like this dropout effect at the other end of it, right? Um, you don't have lifelong gamers, you have lifelong Fortnite players or lifetime World of Warcraft players, right? Something like that. Like, I'm an example of this. I spent a lot of my 20s and 30s playing MMOs. Like, I played a lot of MMOs. I have too many hours into EverQuest and World of Warcraft, right? And what turned me off of World of Warcraft was I'd played it for so long. I just started to realize how much the experience had degraded for me. Some of that was absolutely Blizzard's fault, but some of that was just because I've been playing the game for so fucking long that I got tired of it. I wanted something new and interesting and exciting. And there's nothing in the industry that is catering to that, right? All these new MMOs that come out, they're just so full of problems. They're just not, I don't want another World of Warcraft, but like at the same time, like if it's a Korean MMO or an Asian MMO in a lot of cases, it's loaded with microtransactions and it's loaded with like free, all the cash shop and all that bullshit, right? And they definitely aren't interested in giving you an immersive, Dungeons and Dragons MMO style experience that you might have gotten from, say, EverQuest or Classic WoW or something like that, right? They're all about the modern treadmill experience, right? And then you have, like the Western MMOs, which a lot of them don't seem to know what they want to be, right? Like, or they're just taking so long to come out because the investment money for it's just dried up. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, as interesting as that game is, has been in development for so long that by the time it comes out, I think it'll probably have been in development for 20 years. Is it worth the 20 years of investment for that game? I don't know. It's going to have its fans. It already does. But Ashes of Creation has been out. I mean, they're still talking about an alpha, Alpha 2, which Narc, one of the content creators that covers it, basically, I think only covers that, was talking about Alpha 2 last year, right? So it's like, when is Alpha 2 coming out? I don't know. I would love to play Ashes of Creation. I think it looks amazing, but I am not going to be tied down into something that doesn't seem like it's going to be coming out before I become a very old man. It's like, we're just at that weird point now where it feels like there's a lot of things coming out and fewer things that feel like they're made for maybe older gamers like me, I guess. I don't know. Times have changed, I guess. It's hard to see where we're going with this. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. That concludes my rant of the day. I just don't really know anymore. Like, what is there to be done? Nothing, I guess, because nothing's gonna change. Nothing's gonna change. I mean, if anything, it's gonna double down on this kind of stuff. Because I mean, you're making all this money. Every company out there is having a live service game come to Jesus moment where like they have to have a live service game. I mean, absolutely plan on Nintendo doing this too. They've already been dabbling in it. So, I mean, even your savior of Nintendo isn't immune to these things. As a matter of fact, they love making money. That's Nintendo. Nintendo loves making money. They will not leave money on the table if they can help it. So, I don't know. What I do know is that games like Hellblade are not the future of the industry either. I think graphics fidelity does have its limits. So at least there's that. I will say that one of the games I've had the most fun with in a long time is Stellar Blade. For all of its issues, Stellar Blade still seems to be the the experience in gaming that I haven't really been able to have in a while from a brand new game. You know, like I can dip back to a lot of retro games and I can get that feel, but you know, like I was not expecting playing through Stellar Blade. I was expecting it to be very Dark Soulsy, and it has elements of Dark Souls in it for sure. But the way that the package of Stellar Blade works, it's just very much feels like somebody went back in time, grabbed a concept for a PlayStation 2 game, brought it into the future, added some modern stuff to it, and polished it up with some pretty good graphics and a banger soundtrack, and said, "Here you go." It feels very out of time sometimes when you're playing it. It's this uncanny feeling because you get done playing it like I've been. This game has been on my mind for weeks. It's kind of crazy. I mean, yeah, I'm sitting there at work. I'll have the music in my head or whatever, or you know, I'll look up videos on YouTube. You know, Code Carnage is still playing through the game right now, slowly as hell, but he's doing it. And he's at the Orbo station. You know, I think he's about to start hitting some of the really interesting parts. And I mean, I don't know. It's crazy to feel like for the first time in a long time, I've found a game where it has that kind of staying power in my mind, where I finished the game and it's still just kind of sitting there rattling around. You know, a lot of games I've played over the years, I mean, they're great experiences, don't get me wrong, but a lot of them don't have that, like, I wish I could have replayed this for the first time feeling. But Stellar Blade absolutely does. And that's why so far it's my game of the year. Because there's been a lot of great, fantastic games this year. And the year's not done yet. But I definitely feel like as far as brand new games coming out this year, Stellar Blade is absolutely in Game of the Year territory. You know, for all of its flaws, and it does have a bunch, and some things that aren't flaws but are, you know, strong polarizing likes or dislikes. It does feel like Stellar Blade is probably the freshest new experience of the year for somebody like me. So, I don't know. Where do we really sit on that kind of a thing, right? Like, I wonder how everybody else feels about gaming right now in terms of, like, you know, what is their, like, what's the games this year that have gotten them excited, or you know, that they've been hyped to play. You know, I'm really curious, like, what people feel. You know, especially for, like, what's the path of the industry? You know, where do people feel the industry is going right now? I'm really curious about that. Because on one hand, I don't think, because even I've partook in microtransactions and DLCs and stuff. So it's not like I'm you know, like I am definitely a hypocrite in a way. Like, I've partaken in it. I may not like it. Wow, they put you right back where you left off. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm absolutely not saying that, like, a game like Fortnite is evil.
My little Zashi, she's gone and disappeared.
You're bound here, right, lady?
That's right. I couldn't just go off and leave my poor little Zashi Warashi. Spirits like her give folks who find them fortune and good luck, you know. My landlord, he'd been badgering me forever to hand her over. He kidnapped her, I'm just sure of it. Please, could you find her and bring her back?
Fine. But I'm not what you'd call a believer in luck.
Hey, don't be like that.
Well then, go on and take some of these.
Rice crackers?
Shiosende, Zashiwarashi love 'em. There'll be a blue dish in an alcove. Put him in there, and she ought to show her face before too long.
Okay. So they're all by the shrine.
Zashiki Warashi?
Well, this isn't creepy.
Something is off here.
What leaves a mark like this?
First scrap from Landlord's diary. My debt would be history if I just had these Zashiki Warashi. But no, that selfish hag wants to hog it all to herself and won't sell it to me. Who the hell does she think she is? I can't take this anymore. If she's not going to cooperate, I'll just steal the stupid thing, and then I'll wave it down at her from the top of my fat stacksy end.
Where's Grandma?
Poor thing.
Don't cry, kid. We'll get you back to that old lady.
Second scrap from Landlord's diary. Stupid Zashiki Warashi. I can't sleep with all that crying it does. It's driving me up the wall. And what gives? It's been 3 months since I took it, and my fortunes are not improving. Why? I'm not any richer than I was before. In fact, all the cash I borrowed got stolen by some lousy thief. The debt collectors are practically banging down my door day after day. I just gotta hang in there a little longer, and I'm sure my patience will be rewarded. I've got myself a golden goose here, and I'm not letting anyone else have it. I want to be ready for when the Zashiki Warashi starts making it rain on me, so I bought a good lockbox. I'll keep the key stashed in the Buddhist altar in the bedroom until my luck turns around. No one will ever be able to find it there, and I'm not telling a soul.
So he kidnapped her for money.
Poor Zashiki Warashi. I hope she's not hurt at least.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
She keeps crying.
The guy who did this deserves what he gets. Locked. Gotta find a key.
Where could she be?
She's gotta be in here somewhere. Keep searching.
Kendama, a toy consisting of a ball with a hole in the bottom. It's attached to by string to a handle with a spike on top, as well as 3 shallow bowls. I don't get it. So
my little Sashiki. What is she one?
It's not on the outside.
A Buddhist altar is supposed to be here. Try using my power. Can't believe he managed to hide an entire altar.
House floor plan. Floor plan found stashed in a hidden box.
Look here. There's an alcove.
Yeah, I see it. Down in the lower right of the blueprint. The Zashiki Watashi must be there. Found it.
Keep your guard up.
Stay away, you thieves! It's mine, you hear me? It's mine!
He's still at it. This guy's got nerve.
Just give her back, man.
Finally got the Sashiki Watashi. It's mine! All mine!
Greedy asshole. Got himself killed. Use a seal. Exercise him.
I know people are greedy, but that was just ridiculous. Okay. Now for the Shio Senbei.
It's all kid stuff.
You're free now.
Thanks.
Not really feeling luckier. Hey, gonna make us lucky or what?
Don't make such a racket. She'll make you unlucky if she starts crying, you know. Then you'll be no better off than the dirty old landlord.
Whatever.
I'm glad we found her.
Without your help, thank you both so much. With that, I have no regrets.
Whoa. In addition to ordinary spirits, you can also absorb yokai, which will reward you with Magatama. Magatama are used on the skills menu to unlock sections of the skill tree and open up new skills to learn. Cool. Oh, so you have to, like, collect more than just one. That's how they get you. Alright. Didn't I do that one? Or is this just where side missions were?
I'm sensing visitors around here.
No way! They're here too?
Use spectral vision to see what's going on. It can tell you where visitors are lurking and where fog is coming from.
I feel a little tougher than before.
You're gonna have to fight.
What's this?
Golden tea bowl. A tea bowl used for Japanese tea ceremony coated with gold. Oh, it's like blocked off. Shinto Priest Weekly Report. Monday, August 16th, prayer televisions were out of stock, more ordered and on the way. Tuesday, August 17th, day off. Perform 2 ceremonies, meeting ground picking. I guess it's just like standard. Festival notice. Unlucky year chart. There are some ages in a person's life where misfortunes tend to befall them more regularly. During these critical years, which vary depending on a person's gender, as well as the years before and after them, it's important to be proactive in warding off bad fortune before it's too late. You can find the critical years for both genders listed below. Alright, so if you're a male, age 25, 42, and 61, it's a critical year for you. Hate to break it, sorry. If you're a female, your ages are 19, 33, 37, and 61. Which is, interesting. Wonder why women get that extra year. Care must also be taken at 24, 26, 41, 43, 60, and 62. So around the years of the critical years. And for women, it's 18, 20, 32, 34, 36, 38, 60, and 62. Jesus Christ, your 30s suck as a woman in Japan, apparently. Explains why you get all those, like, manga with, like, you know, I'm a 30-year-old woman and I am ancient. Or something like that. I'm terrible at that. Alright. It's good to know what your unlucky years are. Alright. Festival calendar. New Year's Day. Setsubun. Yeah, whatever. Wait, did that say New York? Oh. No, New Year's. I'm an idiot. She's taken care of. Hey, fellas, there's some things I'm looking for. Mind tracking them down for me?
Hold on, pal. We're not running a charity here.
Are you trying to shake down a cat?
Hey, I understand. I'll compensate you for your trouble. Promise. Now let's get down to business, shall we? Okay. I got some things that I need. If you could track them down for me, that'd be great. Thank you. Oh, duh. Nekomata relic request. Sometimes Nekomata requests you track down traditional objects from him. Should you find these and bring them back, you'll be rewarded in kind. In addition to make requests, this stall also sells valuable items. So you get an outfit and some katashiro. You can have that one. And you can have that one. Let your wallet unfurl.
Yeah, bet you'd love that.
Can't hurt to take a look, I guess.
Just making taiyaki.
Don't waste all our mecha.
Yeah.
Kitty! We cats just want a nice warm spot to catch some Z's. Ain't that the truth? Can I pet you? I want to pet you. Interesting that for some cats I can pet them, some cats I can't. Some cats just don't let me do it at all.
How are you still addicted to nicotine as a spirit? I didn't think you got hungry or anything.
It's a mental thing. My mind craves it.
Setting stuff up for grabs. Nice. Fast travel. Select a cleansed shrine or the fast travel icon on the map and travel there instantly.
I'm sensing a strong power. There's something here. Use spectral vision to search the entire shrine. It'll also find any spirits left behind.
Oh, what's this?
Omikuji effects. At shrines, you can draw paper fortunes known as omikuji. These fortunes can be good or bad and will affect you accordingly. All effects from omikuji are temporary. You can only have one omikuji effect active at a time, even if you find charms that allow you to maintain multiple buffs. Potential effects order from luckiest to unluckiest. Daikichi. For a limited time, XP rewards for defeating visitors will be tripled, and enemies will be unable to harm you. Kichi. For a limited time, damage inflicted by visitors will be halved. Chukichi, for a limited time, your HP will not decrease beyond critical level, excluding fog damage. Shokichi, for a limited time, the amount of Meika received from ether crystals will be doubled. Suikechi, Kichi, the wind carries the faint strains of the Tokyo Bond Dance. Kyo, visitors spring forth nearby. Daikyo, your hit points is immediately reduced to 1. Oh! That sounds, For a limited time, the amount of Meika
Worse.
received from ether crystals will be doubled.
Okay.
Oh, what's this?
Offerings. When you make an offering of Meika, you'll be rewarded proportionally amount you donate. Once you confirm the amount of Meika to offer, then you then choose a prayer to complete the process.
Talk about someone having your back.
Shrine request. The other day I ordered 10 Katashiro from your shrine. I'd like to increase the order to 15. I apologize for the sudden request. I'll pay any additional fees required. Ed Warren. Ed, huh?
Oh, we can use this.
Fire Weaving. Fire Weaving summons powerful long-range lances of flame. Charge the attack will transform the lances into balls that explode and can damage many visitors at once. Switching attack types. During combat, you can quickly switch between ethereal weaving elements as well as bow your talisman as necessary.
Well, alright. That was worth the trip. Now to get some intel. Can you think of a place where we can see all of Shibuya?
How about the Kageri observation deck?
Yeah, that'll work.
A tanuki? Is it trying to tell us something?
Hey, boyos, over here. You can understand me, right? Fantastic. Listen, fellas, I can see you just need some run-of-the-mill chumps, so let me lay something on you. Me and my crew came here from Sumoto to take in the sights, but all hell broke loose and we got separated. I get it myself, but my back's being a real pain in the back. Can you hunt them down for me? Me and Tanuki, they'll have shapeshifted into something or other, but I'm sure you'll find them. Once you do, tell them to get their furry butts back to their boss, pronto. Lost Tanuki. A gaggle of Tanuki. That's the technical term for how many Tanuki you have. Recently trekked to Tokyo, but then up and got themselves lost. Their boss needs your help finding them, so help keep your eyes peeled for these crafted critters as you make your way through Shibuya. Keep a wary eye out. The seat you're sitting onto, that big bowl of ramen you're about stuck into, that conspicuously out-of-place road sign you spotted, they could all be transformed Tanuki in disguise. Hey, I think one's right under our darn noses. Look for something at this shrine that's got a tail sticking out of it. Once you find them, come back here and let me know you dig.
You said you were a guard dog. Did you used to be a cop?
Sure was. Why? hate cops.
No, it's just that you're a little rough around the edges.
That's what the work does to you.
Where could it have gone? Please, you gotta help me. I was lying at Dalton West at the shrine with it right on. And then, right after that, I got into an accident and died. That sounds cursed. First its hair grows out. I try to get rid of it, it comes back to me, creeps me out. It's even stopping me from passing on. I'd still be alive if it weren't for that thing. Do you mind tracking me down and giving it his last rites?
What kind of doll are we looking for?
It's a traditional Japanese doll. It belonged to my sister.
That doll. Must be something inside it. We should be able to track its residual energy. Right there. Psychic trail. This way's not gonna work. Gotta find another.
But why would a regular old doll be able to fly anyway?
Dunno. Could be possessed by a dead killer.
You watch too many bad movies.
You got me. I'm a DVD addict.
Huh? You're not streaming?
What the hell?
Try that if I
Ready to roll.
Oh yeah. Dude, how much further are you gonna go?
There's always a lot of cats around here.
Oh yeah? Hey, let's go check somewhere else. What the hell is that?
Ghastly knife, the favorite instrument of Hanako-san, a ghost said to haunt the restrooms of Japanese schools.
Doll might be summoning them. Get after it, quick. There it is.
Please, cleanse it!
Did that doll just talk?
Look, that straw doll there is definitely cursed.
I guess we should cleanse it then.
Thank you so much. Someone was using that straw doll to curse my brother.
Your brother? That guy we met back at the shrine?
Yes, I always did my best to keep him safe from it. But once we got separated, I couldn't protect him anymore. Then the curse killed him, but it kept him stuck in this world. Even though I couldn't save him, I wanted to at least set his spirit free. Now that I have, I can finally rest in peace.
Now to tell that guy at the shrine what happened, and give him his doll.
Wait till he learns that the doll isn't what killed him.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. Nice.
Definitely seems to be less fog. Which of the city have we, I'm gonna let it zoom in and out or what? Oh, there we go. No, still got a bunch of the city left, it looks like. Oh yeah, wow, look at all this up here. I'd say we do a pretty good job exploring so far, though.
Now transmitted over 10,000 souls, but it's much too soon to celebrate. That's less than 5% of the total. Much work left to be done.
Jeez, man. 230,000 souls left? That seems a bit nuts. What? Let's go. I gotta see a kid about a shrine doll.
Hey, great! You found the doll! Thank you so much! No time to waste. Let's burn the creepy thing and be done with it.
Actually, it turns out your sister's spirit was inside that doll. Someone was using a straw doll to curse you. Your sister had been protecting you from its influence the whole time.
Wait, what? Are you telling me I got in that accident because...
You tossed the only thing keeping you safe.
I don't believe it. So she was there with me all along. Looking out for me and protecting me. But I treated her like garbage. I'm so sorry. Forgive me.
Should be able to move on now, thanks to your sister.
She already went on ahead. Once she knew you were safe.
Thank you so much for everything.
Save it for when you see her on the other side. A
Bro.
halfway decent job.
Kid threw away the one thing that was going to keep him alive. Alright, this one over here we can do.
You got a handle on this. how you do it.
Never had to do that before.
Guy who used to live there was a real hoarder. Even stole a bunch of my stuff. Asshole.
I wanna go home. There's this big hole in the house nearby that's swallowing up everything. I can't even go back home because of it.
Just our luck. A random black hole. Better check it out.
What? I'm not getting sucked into some ghost hole?
Calm down, kid. I'm on it.
Hey, take some.
Thanks for the grub, mister. I got some make out of it.
Again?
I get the creep sitting at Trader Boston trees at this park for some reason. This place used to feel nice and cozy. Not anymore, though. Wouldn't hang around here if I were you. Be very silly of me. Yeesh.
That went well.
pretty popular. Whoa, no kidding. Sucked them all in. Looks like the hole is pulling in visitors. Come on. We should check out the inside of the house.
Guy who used to live there was a real hoarder. Even stole a bunch of my stuff.
Dude is right here the whole time, and I was an idiot and walked around, did all that adventuring. Ah, well. I got some good stuff out of it.
Past that sliding door.
This dude's house is disgusting. Oh my god.
Won't open.
Model frilled lizard. A model of frilled lizard, once popular in Japan. Really sure why. I'm sure there's some explanation for that.
It's toying with us. Use hand seals to smoke it out. It escaped!
Well, should I be picking up any food in this house?
Where is it now? Think it went upstairs. Quit running and show yourself! So, you want to keep playing hide and seek? Use my power. Let's see if he turns up. Finally got you.
It's all mine. Everything is mine. Including you.
He's looking down on us, huh?
What's the plan?
Use your head and figure it out. luck with that, as you fade away. Made it. See? Told you I was on it.
Easy for you to say. It's my body on the line. Even in death, greed finds a way to haunt people.
Yeah, and they always lose everything in the end.
I'm pretty sure we just walked into Asmongold's room. If he was like a Japanese guy. TNG burger. Got plastic cups everywhere. Who knows how long those food bowls have been there. That is definitely porn. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Yeah. Let's close that. That one. Let me out. What's that? What's that? Let us never speak of this again.
I wonder where the stuff that didn't come back ultimately went.
Hell if I know. But it can't just disappear. Probably all showed up somewhere else.
Where do I go now?
Finally, I can go back home.
Alright. Level 10. Alright, so what can we get for skills now? We have 40 skill points. Ooh, that would be useful. Hmm. I think that's probably.
Good. Back to work.
Oh wow, that is way faster. Yeah, that is definitely faster.
Do even better. Things should be good for now.
That's a cool effect. Part of me wants this game to have more of a horror game feel to it. Part of me kind of likes the fact that this is a little bit on the goofy side. Dad, where'd you go? Aww.
Eat up, pal. Don't eat too fast.
This guy's leading me kind of far.
Use my powers. They'll let you see things the naked eye can't.
Thanks, buddy. There's a lot of bikes. Sweet. Found some spirits.
Here we go again.
Here's a new one.
It's not every day you get to climb up on top of a car.
Hey, you're lucky the owner's not here.
Okay. So another shrine over here. Did we find a kite over here?
Something's coming.
What the hell is that? don't know how to defeat that character. What the hell is fire? Come on.
This place is kind of creepy.
Like everywhere right now. Don't let it get to you.
Yeah, I can't get to that spot right now.
What's this?
Yes, I know.
You're okay now.
All right.
Nice. Stronger than ever.
Looks like a construction site.
I sense something. Let's take a look around.
It's a Torii gate. I'll cleanse it.
What the? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
Give me your right hand!
Thanks.
Save it. Here it comes!
Come on! That was too close.
Yeah, had me sweating bullets.
Feeling a lot of power from this.
Water weaving. Water weaving is an attack with aquatic blades that strike a wide area, making them deadly at close range. Charging the attack will launch a wave that cuts through visitors. Ooh.
All right, the fog in this area is lifted. Let's get to Kagerie.
Almost has like a shotgun feel to it. Legend of Sugawara no Michizani. Sugawara no Michizani was an aristocrat and scholar who lived during the Heian period, 845 to 903. The political winds did not blow in his favor, which led to an accusation of treason and his eventual exile. However, because he was renowned for his intellect, he was eventually posthumously enshrined as Tenjin Sama, a Shinto god of scholarship. See. The King of the Loan Sharks. A report written by KK regarding strange deaths taking place at a moneylender. Acquiring this will grant you additional skill points. Definitely a shotgun.
South Station exit. That's where the entrance to Kagerie is.
Meow. Get some rare things on sale, stranger.
We done yet? Come on, let's go. Hey, get out of there. You're gonna get hurt. This is more than we can handle.
Yeah, take him out.
Hope he keeps an eye on us.
We could use it.
Welcome, customer.
Hey, how about a discount? Man, what don't they have here?
I'm hoping that was sarcasm. They have one thing, sir. Sure, I'll buy 5 takoyakis.
Don't waste all our mecha.
Yeah.
wonder if I should just start filling out some of these instead. I don't know.
Use it well, kid.
For far, far too long, we have been shackled inside our own bodies. Our very flesh is a manacle, an encumbrance.
Not you.
Is this?
That's Shibuya Love Hachi, the Shibuya mascot.
Some distinctive graffiti can be found scattered around Shibuya. Anytime you find some, you'll acquire a stamp that can be used in photo mode. That's the first time I've ever noticed one.
I'll never not get lost in this place.
I stopped using trains, so it's no problem for me anymore. What the hell is that?
Portable cassette player. A device that plays music recorded onto cassette tapes and is small enough to be carried around. Photo booth. Won't let you actually take a photo. That would be kind of funny. You can't go any further. Alright. So how do I get up there?
Hey, I'm at a discount.
Okay.
Wonder what this is.
A dotaku. A bell-shaped bronze ware thought to have been produced during Japan's Yayoi period. Not to be confused with the yaoi. Not seeing anything else.
Come on! Okay, that did it.
Sure, now I can pet a cat.
So cute.
What's that?
Super Shinji sticker. A type of small holographic square-shaped sticker that comes in many varieties, making them collectible. So I shouldn't have to be the one that kind of points out the obvious here, but Shinji Mikami and Tango Gameworks. Let's pour it out for the homies. Aww. Yeah. Shinji Mikami actually left Tango Gameworks a while ago. Like a year ago. Probably saw the writing on the wall. But who knows? Japanese creators have been known to be kind of fickle. But that said, I mean, it's a shame. This is a good game. Like, it's not the game that I thought it was going to be, or was kind of hoping maybe it was going to be. I thought it'd be a bit more spooky horror, but it's got a nice, like, it's like Stellar Blade in the sense that it has like a really nice vibe to it. You know, like it never takes itself too seriously, I guess, would be the best way to put it. Like when you're when you're playing a lot of games nowadays, like a really good example is like The Last of Us, or like just a lot of Western games in general. There's this tendency for them to have kind of like this over serious melodramaticness to them. And, you know, the sad dad simulator and things like that, right? It doesn't mean that they're bad. It doesn't mean that they're, you know, anything like, anything like, there's no negativity to it. But it's an interesting contrast compared to, say, like a lot of Japanese games or just Asian games in general, where there is that, like, okay, you know, we can be super melodramatic. We can be really melodramatic, but we can also just kind of kick back and have dumbass shit in our serious games. So you end up with, like, you know, Eve collecting soda cans, you know, complete with the da-da and all that, you know, when she catches them in a post-apocalyptic thing where humanity was wiped out. You know, we're like in this game where, you know, you're running around on girders, you know, talking to cats and collecting Shinji Mikami stickers in a game where, you know, supernatural events happen and everybody's basically wiped out of the city. It's this like weird cognitive dissonance that helps, I think, actually make the game better in some ways, because of the fact that, like, it takes itself seriously when it needs to, and everything else is kind of there to serve the fun of playing a game. So I like that. I like that. So far this is pretty fun, but I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. I need to take a break. I gotta get up, pee, all that kind of fun stuff. So I will be right back, and we will continue on with more Ghostwire Tokyo. See you soon. Okay. Oh, much better, much better, much better. So, where were we? Oh, yeah. Doing this stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ow.
Watch for the big hits!
Something's coming.
Nope, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. How did I survive that? So fuck. Was I supposed to climb on this thing or get on this thing somehow? Am I just going the wrong way entirely, I wonder? Well, see, because I went that way. Yeah, it wants me to go across this way to here. But I wasn't here and I didn't see anything. We're gonna fast travel back, I think. Because I feel like I'm missing something. Oh my god. Okay. Now I need to head this way. Right? So maybe I have to head this way. back to where I came. I need to get to the observation deck. Maybe this will take me to it. Or not? What is the point of this? Okay. How is that thing? Okay. Probably glad I didn't fight that normally.
One step at a time.
Hey there, human.
Not much point redeveloping with Tokyo like this.
Hmm.
Feeling good.
For far, far we have been shackled inside our own bodies. Our very flesh is a manacle, an encumbrance. Indeed, the flesh twists the soul into grotesquerie from... Are we meant to simply...
Don't stay in the fog. It'll kill you.
Our souls are slaves to the tyranny of the flesh. But it doesn't have to be this way. O vagrant souls, heed my call and forsake your corporeal shells. Come and gather unto me.
You might not believe this, but a long time ago, this area used to be called Kappa Swamp. They'd
Kappa?
sometimes find bodies around here. And then everybody just blame it on a kappa.
Help! Stop! I called out a kappa! I put a cucumber on that platform over there! When I came, it took something from me. Now I can't move.
Probably took your Shirikodama. Don't mess with Kappa. I'll get it, don't worry. Any more cukes?
Yeah, here.
Good. That's how we'll lure it out.
Quick! Look at that statue! Kappa ran away. No, no.
A kappa? What do we do now?
Stay hidden and wait until it's evening. When it's distracted, we move in. Can't rush it. Use spectral vision to track its movements.
It took the bait.
Yeah. Now sneak up to it, quietly.
Nice. Got another Magatama.
Got your Shiri Kodama, kid. Can move again, right?
Right!
Don't mess with yokai from now on, okay?
I won't! Thanks, mister!
You big old softy.
Don't know what you're talking about.
So there really was a Kappa in Kappa Swamp. Don't say. Either way, thanks for nabbing it before it could cause any more trouble.
Steps I came up from, so I'm on the right path. Don't know why there's just like one lone straggler out here, but whatever. go the other way now. Or not. How do I get to the upper part of the building? I must be missing something. Okay. I didn't even realize they opened up.
It looks like this elevator still works.
I guess that's it. So, elevator time. Well, 4 was just below us, so I guess we're going to 8. Dun 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 dun. Chocolate milk. Oh, we got this big boy here.
Watch yourself. Real bad. Not bad.
Damn. Batman in a little coat. Shibu Show School Newspaper, August issue, fleshing out an urban myth. A chilling rumor says that if you follow certain steps in a restroom on the 3rd floor of the old skill building that's slated for demolition, something will respond to you. Steps in question are as follows. Knock 3 times on a stall door and ask, is anyone in there? Repeat this process 3 times. The Shibu Show detective team is on the case. After investigation, we found 31 people who knew of this rumor. Of those, only 4 have tried to do it. As yet, no one has gotten a response from the stall. Next month, the Shibu Show detective team will put it to the test. Time to knock this rumor out once and for all. I hear there's some kind of treasure stashed by the Torii Gate up above. That's why I'm here. Welcome to my shop. You sell strawberry kakigori. Sure, I'll buy one.
I hate waiting for people to shop.
Oh, boo-hoo.
A little banter between these two guys makes it worth it. Alright, we'll get rid of the spirits. We're gonna get that quarter.
Hey, that's not half bad.
Okay, so that was the construction yard. So that over there. Was it over here? I think it was up there. Yeah. I was supposed to jump over there and it didn't work out that way. Karaoke membership app. Special offer today only. Show the screen and get 10% off. Members get extra savings. Set up today during our special campaign. Offer valid September 1st through December 1st. 10% discount coupon will be issued via app. Your one-stop shop for karaoke, parties, and buffets. Residents. I mean, who don't love karaoke?
This area's really changed a lot, huh?
No idea. I never saw how... I can't do this for long.
Whoa. Sorry, I didn't realize that was fog. Anyways. Okay, I remember that now. It was just over there.
I'm gonna use your body. Things should be good for now.
I actually need to get up top there, don't I? No, I think that's just a blank space. Oh. I don't know where to go. You're telling me to go that direction, but I don't think you're telling me the whole truth here.
If you see anything unusual, use my powers to check it out.
Stay down.
should be a big one.
Could be something in that shrine. Go check it out.
We're so gonna get cursed.
Alright.
Wonder what this is.
Portrait of the Spirit, a hanging scroll depicting a spirit. This type of art became a widespread phenomenon during the Edo period. Stun talismans. Stun talismans immobilize nearby visitors within their range for a short period of time with thrown. However, certain powerful visitors are immune to this effect, so be cautious when using them.
Talismans. These will come in handy.
I'm sure.
Try out one of those talismans. Good. Be sure to use them wisely.
Cut me some slack. I'm injured.
Let's get to the Kagere observation deck. We can figure out the lay of the land, get a better idea of our situation.
I can feel the power.
Yeah. Wind Elemental Charge Rush. You are not able to use a Wind Elemental Charge Rush. This attack will unleash a continuous rapid-fire burst of wind at nearby enemies. Hold RT until charge complete, then press down R to activate. Your wind ether will continuously drain and you will continue attacking until you release RT. So you have a wind...
Let's blast the hell out of it.
Oh, that's cool. Doesn't seem super accurate, but... you know.
All right, let's climb up from the outside. Keep your eyes peeled for anything useful.
jerk.
That'll
so-
do it.
So that's what the kids do.
Here you go.
You better be grateful.
Hopefully it's a good reward.
I hope he feels a little better.
He was probably pretty hungry.
Yeah. Just money.
Rapid fire! Come on!
Are you kidding me?
I could feel the power.
All right, let's climb up from the outside. Keep your eyes peeled for anything useful. That's the way.
Okay. So you have to take the kid out with a sneak attack, or it doesn't matter. Alright. That's good info.
You hungry?
Yeah. Let's feed the darn
It's
dog.
good, huh? I hope he feels a little better.
He was probably pretty hungry.
Can I move? There we go. Why am I not? Control it, please.
For far, far too long, we have been shackled inside our own bodies. encumbrance. Indeed, the flesh twists the soul into grotesquerie for unknown and unjust ends. Are we meant to simply accept it? As things stand, our souls are slaves to the tyranny of the flesh. But it doesn't have to be this way. O vagrant souls, heed my call and forsake your corporeal shells. Come and gather unto me.
On to the next thing.
What's that?
Hey, spirit's getting dragged out.
We gotta help.
We got more coming in. They're targeting that other cube.
All right, thanks for the heads up. Whew, we saved them.
Good job. Okay, so we got rid of some of the fog over there. But not all the fog.
You're okay now. him.
Careful. I think he might be stronger than the others.
Hmm. So, did I miss this with my first go around? No, this was fog, that's why. I couldn't go any further. What's this? Workers' confusion. So a crate of vegetables went missing today, and it's all my fault. I looked everywhere for it. Just my luck. Where could it have gone? It was just a box of cucumbers. Haha. The kappa. Why are there so many of you over there? Let's just get up to the 10th floor. Wow, this one tower is taking up most of the street. Kind of crazy. There we go.
Up there.
Yep, I see it. It's a Tengu. Hard to believe we'll find a Tengus around these parts, but you know. If you look hard enough, you can find Tengu everywhere. Always on the rooftops, high places. This is what Tengus do.
Yeah, that!
Yeah, stun tells him. Take that guy out. I don't think. Is there a way in? No, that didn't work either. There's nothing to get to, so I'm gonna guess I just can't get to it right now.
There's something over there.
Just beads. Okay. Prayer beads tab of the inventory menu has been unlocked. First, let's try equipping the set of prayer beads you just found.
That'll work.
Oh, he's got like... Why? And a cow. What? He has a cow in his head. To create the ultimate mochi, you must become one with the essence of bunniness. Tango Chan, the perfect accessory to celebrate the anniversary of Tango Gameworks founding. Man! Yo. Show them your fighting spirit. Oh my god. Also got... Oh man. What the... Cool costumes though. Maybe the original owner of this would make a good partner for KK, and now maybe you could too. And then there's just a giant sushi costume. Alright. Wasn't this from the Evil Within 2? I think that was. Definitely need to play the Evil Within games.
Hey, look pretty good on you.
Hell yeah, they do.
Good. Now to look around the city.
They've got those tourist binoculars. Let's use those.
I ran right past it. Hello?
There he is.
It's the guy we lost before.
And he sees us.
He went underground.
Maybe they're operating out of there.
We're not losing him again. Let's go.
Uh-oh, another blackout. Yo, that was cool.
Damn it.
Okay. So we came all the way up here to get gust beads. Is there really nothing else? How do you get into that one room? I feel like there's an elevator we could have taken. I wonder if it was actually... Nah, couldn't be that simple, could it? Hmm. So I'm wondering if the elevators don't take you in the order they think they do. So I'm thinking if I go over to the elevator for 4... it might take me to the elevator over here. Yep, That's what I thought. I had a hunch that the elevators weren't telling me the truth. So, probably should get ready for some kind of a conflict. So that means the door's blocked because it'll let me have a shortcut on the way back out, so I don't have to go back all this way around. That's trippy. Oh my god. Good lord, that room is crowded. Message begging for help. Help me, I'm in Shibuya right now. This is bad, there's fog everywhere, and there's something creepy about it that people get caught and just vanish. I tried to call the cops, but I can't get through. There is something really messed up going on around. I need to go pick that up.
Oh, what's this?
Hokusai Ukiyo-e. A picture by ukiyo-e artist Hokusai Katsushika. That was close. Terrible Japanese pronunciation. I think I got everything in the room. So let's move on. Sweet. Alright. So where do we go next? Okay. Yeah, there's point where your map gets a little too crowded with stuff here. We did the Kappa. Did we do that one too? We can. I think we're done with this whole area right now, so. Right up there. See what the spirit wants to say.
Somebody help me! I just got attacked by a white cloth! It wrapped
Oh,
itself around my face! I almost suffocated!
You're not breathing. You're a spirit.
No kidding.
A white cloth, though? I don't think cloths do that.
It's no ordinary cloth. Not if it can mess with spirits.
Just do something about it, please! I'm afraid it'll attack me again if you don't.
Don't worry. Spirit can't die twice. But it sounds like this is something worth checking out.
Where's that? So it's down this way, it looks like. Where do I go?
Got more company coming. Watch it! One over there is going down! We got reinforcements headed our way.
Just perfect.
Smooth work there.
There!
That looks like an Eton moment. It doesn't seem like it's too worried about us. Just chase after it. Try to keep up until it stops.
Nice. Ding dong, Joe Biden. Sorry, doggo. I'm on a mission.
Oh, thank you. I can finally relax. And whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right?
That's the spirit. I love that optimism. And I'm gonna guess I missed the opportunity to grab the spirit. Whatever. See what I could turn in. Alright, 20 skill points. Let's see here. do not like that skill, to be honest. Interesting. I feel like I have no idea what to spend my stuff on because it doesn't seem like there's a clear path. Is it just kind of grab whatever you want? Like, this seems useful to grab the core faster. I mean, there's been a couple times where I've been interrupted. This seems useful too. I mean, so does the sneaky speed boost. Oh, I feel like seems faster. Oh, he doesn't have that extra animation. So they cut out part of the animation is what it is. So he just does that instead of the twisty thing with the other hand. He doesn't do that. They cut off part of the animation. So that's why it speeds up. And then for this stuff, immediately after firing a shot with Ethereal Weaving, you can hold RT to instantly charge your next attack. But I don't even have the skill points to unlock that. I mean, that seems useful. Well, you know what? Let's use it. It's going to be useful no matter what I do.
Hey, that's not half bad. We did that one. We did the Kappa. Tracked it down. So I think we should go over here.
Maybe to get these guys at the end.
They should be safe now.
Phone is ringing.
Have I reached KK? Well, I certainly hope so.
Ed, another of his voice recorders.
I wish to better understand Shibuya's current status. Could you investigate that curious lunar phenomenon? I assure you it's of the utmost importance. I'll require multiple datasets. You'll need to take readings from several locations. I've prepared all the equipment you'll need. It's in the locker behind you, 252. I'll be counting on you.
Wow, he's kind of pushy, huh?
That's Ed for you. But if he says it's important, we should check it out. First, let's get whatever's in that locker.
Combinations 252. What's this thing?
Probably an observation device. Should put it on your arm.
Stylish.
Need to find an open space. Clear view of the moon.
Maybe a rooftop then.
Yeah, bet you'd love that.
Can't hurt to take a look, I guess.
Don't need yakisoba. Okay, so where are they? Whoa. Okay, so we have these giant areas to check out. Let's go to the cat stall first. Let's see. Okay, don't have any of the other quests done yet. So let's see. Let's fast travel to the shrine. We'll get this furthest one away first, so... Oh. Hey! Hey, Chibean. How's it going? Thank you for the raid, Demon Chuckle. I appreciate it. How things going for you guys today? Hope you're having a good day. Just playing some Ghostwire Tokyo. Prey? You were playing Prey? Whee! Nope, this isn't Prey. At least at the track. Space. I have no idea what any of that means. Oh. Yeah. Can't blame me on that one. It is kind of early in the morning. Or really late at night, I guess.
It's on! Changing my mind about you.
Alright, man.
This looks pretty tall. Let's try up there.
Let me go in that building. Whoa. Alright, how the heck do I get up there? Well, we can get these guys. Get the money. Because, you know, who doesn't love money? Nice. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's some more down this way. I don't think this is going to take me to the top of the building, though. Let's see how far this takes us. It doesn't. Not sure where to go. And that's fog. I can't go into the fog. Shoot. Is there another way to get in? There's got to be a way to get up there. Usually when you see these guys, you're on the right path.
They're onto us!
I know.
Yeah. That went nice and smooth. Okay.
What the hell is that?
What did I just grab? A kite. Toy flown in the air, mainly enjoyed during New Year's celebrations. Ooh. This might be my way up. Let's find out. Here to grab that. Ooh. Yeah, this might be it. Let's see if there's anything. Oh, I definitely would have missed that. Look at all that money. Oh, we got some visitors. Oh.
Looks like we came at a bad time. Shit. We got more coming in. Good moves there, kid.
I have gotten a ton of spirits. Okay, I can get back up. doesn't matter because I can't go anyway. Uh,
Oh, what's this?
Randosaru, a backpack tailor-made for an elementary age school child. Okay. Find a payphone soon. These missions are getting longer and longer, getting more and more spirits. So keep going up.
Look up.
Okay, we got another Tengu. No. There we go.
Tengu must like it up here. There's a ton of them.
Don't.
Let's try to get higher. Way up.
Come on!
Yeah.
Irritating little jerks.
He said it.
Is this graffiti?
Up there.
made it. Now what do I do?
Use that observation device. Point it at the moon. Aim the device at the moon, and it'll start analyzing. I had Ed build something similar for Tengu watching before. That's how I know.
Tengu watching? All right, this should work.
On to the next spot.
Okay. I guess that was it. So what is the next spot? Oh, shoot. How did I end up doing this one when I meant to do the one at the bottom? Oh, dear God. Fallout 4 Vault suit? When was there a Fallout 4 promotion for this game? I must have missed that. Like, the costumes from the other Tango Gameworks games I could totally get. Like Evil Within and stuff like that, but Fallout 4? Do not remember there being a thing for Fallout 4. Alright, I'm guessing it's going to be this building right over here. Isn't that the construction building I was on? Oh. See if there's a saner way to do this. Can't fast travel to maybe the statue sky. No. Just fast travel back to the shrine.
Ready to roll.
How in the...
One step at a time.
Yeah, I think that's the construction building. Okay, I feel like I'm absolutely needing a payphone right now. Where's the nearest payphone? Show me the... Down that way. This should be a ton. Oh wow, yeah, that's a ton of experience.
KK? Is that really you, KK? I wish I could verify directly, but as you know, I'm otherwise engaged. Whoever this is, keep up the good work saving spirits.
You're starting to show some potential.
Ooh, wow. 20 skill points. Alright. So I have 25 skill points. What can I get with that? That's gonna be good for now. We'll do that.
Seems handy. That should be a high enough building. Better make my way up. Now to find the tallest place here.
Okay. Gotta pet the kitty.
Good girl. Hurry it up.
The game's pretty good so far. And yeah, it's fairly open world. Oop, I fell. It's so the game is sectioned off. So there's this barrier of fog around everything. And every time you go to one of these shrine gates, you can purify the fog away from the area of the map. So we started here, and we've been kind of just slowly widening our range of stuff. And then periodically there's mission-based stuff, although I haven't really run into too much of it so far. That kind of helps progress the story. I don't know if it's just because I'm getting bogged down in side missions or what, because there's a bunch of side missions. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm having fun, but I kind of would like to be doing more story progression. Which I think is going to happen after I do these, because this was like a KK specific side mission. KK is the guy that's possessing your body, and giving you those cool hand, gang signs powers and stuff. Onmyoji, I think it's called. So, but yeah, like, see, here's this little area down here is a little quest. So, definitely lots to do. I thought the game would be more spooky. It's got a supernatural theme, but like, it's not as horror themed as you'd think. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Wonder if what I look for in an open world game, because Death Stranding would be the only definitive open world game for me. I don't praise open world. I don't know. The definition of an open world game is, I think, kind of varied. Like to me, a linear based game would be like Doom, or like Mario, right? Where, yeah. I think the Metroidvania formula probably applies a bit more, because you have backtracking and areas that you're going to re-explore with new abilities and items. You know, like I think that's one of the things I like about adventure games is that as you're playing through the story, you unlock new things to do that you can kind of go back and, you know, I don't want to like backtrack a ton in a game, but I like being able to go back to areas either to get things that I saw that I couldn't get before, or to you know, open up entirely new places that I would not have expected. You know, that's one of the things I love about Metroid games. Is like, okay, you got like the double jump or whatever, right? Or like the spider ball, or, you know, any of that kind of stuff. And now suddenly you can do all these cool moves that let you get things you couldn't do before. To me, that's like the best feeling ever. You know, but yeah, I actually have not played Prey yet. I do plan to. I own it on like 8 different things, but yeah, they kept handing it out for free. It's like at a certain point. But yeah, I thought I'd play this game because, I don't know, this game always kind of caught my eye. It's a shame that Tango Gameworks is gone. But I think with the open world, I think open world can be, you know, something like Breath of the Wild or like Grand Theft Auto, where it's a world and you can kind of do whatever in it. But I also think open world can be gate locked too, so that you have to kind of accomplish missions and roam around a little bit before it gets too open. Because I think if a game like this, if there was no fog, I think it'd be very overwhelming to start. Because the way this works right now, you still get an open world feel to the game. You can go anywhere on the map, but the map is slowly revealed to you, helping you kind of like taste it in smaller bites instead of trying to take one big gulp, if that makes any sense. But that's just me. I don't know. I think from what I've seen of people playing Prey, it kind of has that same vibe to it, where, you know, like parts of the station become more accessible as you've kind of explored and opened up passageways and gained abilities and things like that. Yeah, not everybody likes the Metroidvania formula, but the thing is like, Metroidvania itself is a word that comes from a game that was already a like a Metroid-based game, you know, because it's Castlevania and Metroid, you know, combined into one word, right? But Castlevania wasn't always a Metroid-style game. You know, that's where Symphony of the Night came in at. So, I guess you would call it like a Metroid-like, if that makes any sense. So, and Metroid itself, the formula for Metroid, god dang it, it keeps falling off. And Metroid itself, like, the formula is a little different in each of the games. I would say what most people consider a Metroidvania-style adventure is probably going to feel, depending on which one they prefer more. If they like Super Metroid, or if they like Symphony of the Night, because those are the two that really kind of like, that's, man, I cannot balance on those. I was doing just fine on that before. But yeah, you know, those two kind of, I think, is where your gaming experience is. I actually kind of think Resident Evil, at least the earlier ones, are definitely Metroidvanias. Which, that might be a controversial opinion, I don't know. But there's a lot of backtracking and unlocking, you know, and while it's not open world, yeah, you definitely have a lot of freedom to explore. Dark Souls might even be a bit of a Metroidvania as well. But, I don't know. Given the nature of the game, I actually feel it's probably a bit more like a Castlevania style game. I don't know where to go now. Do I just hop on this? Doesn't this just take me down? Yeah. So... I feel like I'm missing something important. Too many paths overwhelm me, and I like a well-polished path than an organic path of greatest quality. I share that sentiment, although I will say... Oh, there we go. This is what I need to go. I will say that I do like games where it gives me the feeling of an open world without actually overwhelming me with one. So, like, a really good example was Stellar Blade, where they give you a whole giant zone, and you go back to it, and you're questing in it and all that kind of stuff. And it's open world, but it's just really just that area. And then if you want to go to, say, like another area, it's literally an entirely different area. It's not all one giant world that's all connected. You know, that's kind of how I feel about it. Is like, I'll take my open world, but just give it to me in, like, smaller pieces. I would rather have it feel more linear, because that way it's easier to handle in smaller chunks.
There's corruption here.
Sure is. We'll have to clear it out first.
Stellar Blades of Metroidvania? In a sense, yeah. Where am I being fired at? Oh, there you are.
On to the next thing.
Yeah, in a sense it is, because the thing with Stellar Blade, like the Metroid formula is like, you have to think of it like the original Metroid or Metroid 2 or Super Metroid. You have various biomes or areas that you visit, right? And in those biomes are going to be areas or items that are not accessible at the initial level that you get to them, right? So you have to find either the item that's in that area or find an item in another area and then come back, and that will enable you to progress with finding the items you need and unlocking new areas, right? So oftentimes in Stellar Blade, I would have to go back to, like a really good example actually is, there's a point where you're doing a quest in Zion, and they have you go back to, I think it's like Eidos 7, and when you're originally in Eidos 7, which is where you first start playing the game, there's a sector of it that's completely flooded. And if you try to go in the water, you'll die. But after you get this quest from Zion, you can actually go back to Eidos 7, drain that whole area, and now you suddenly have like 3 additional areas in that one pit of water that you can explore that wasn't there before. And then, after you're done exploring it all and finishing the quest that was there, when you go back to Zion, they'll start offering you additional quests in that area that you can go back and do. And then through that, you can unlock, there's new cosmetics you can unlock. You get more experience points to unlock new items, or new like skill points and stuff like that. And it helps progress the story. So all of that happens. Now, I mean, is it like the deepest Metroidvania ever? No. But the Metroidvania mechanics are absolutely there. And that's where you get like the whole, like, is something a Metroidvania, is what's open world, that like that kind of vibe. So because Stellar Blade also has that as well, because they have the Wasteland and the Great Desert, which are very wide areas with a lot of questing in them. So it gives you the impression that it's an open world, but in reality, you're still kind of barricaded into a very linear experience. There's only so many places you can go at any given time. So yeah, it's definitely a guided experience. And then of course there's the very linear sections like the Abyss, like Abyss Lavar, and I can't remember the name of the first Abyss, where you're kind of going underground and stuff. So, yeah, a light Metroidvania, perfect. That's the great description. Because you want a game to, like, I don't know if you remember the when Final Fantasy 13 came out and they called it Final Fantasy Hallway. Oh, hey, thank you. Hey, JT. But yeah, they called it Final Fantasy Hallway or something like that, or Final Hallway 13, because the joke was that the game had completely removed all of the exploration and it was just go from point A to point B and that was it. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny, you know, like, obviously the game wasn't that bad, but it was pretty, you know, it was pretty linear. But that was back when, like, everybody was obsessed with open world experiences. And I think people have really grown tired of that. The best experience it was Half-Life 2. Exactly. Half-Life 2 is an amazing game. When the Half-Life 2 RTX version comes out, I'm absolutely playing that because it looks so cool. But yeah, absolutely. Like the open world light stuff is very much like that's a really good example of like that. So, yep. Because you want an experience that guides you. It doesn't make you feel like, where do I go next? What do I do next? But you don't want it to like hold your hand. You want it to you want to feel like you're the one.
Here we go again.
Doing all the work.
Nice view. Seems like a good spot. Okay, let's collect it. Hope that's all of them.
That's okay. I think achievements are a little overrated anyway. But I'm not. I don't know. I try to avoid being a completionist. It's hard sometimes. Like, I love looking around and just seeing everything and doing everything I can in games, but it's with achievements, I've just always been like, they're cool, but I consider them more of like a I was here type thing than anything else. I got this really hard achievement that you get from using your coins on this buff. In this game? I didn't know that was actually an achievement. Oh, thanks for the official follow. I did not know.
We haven't had much time to admire the moon, have we?
Makes for a nice breather. We'll have to thank Ed later.
Ah, it's okay.
Now we'll find out anything else here.
On to the next spot.
Yeah, I will not lie, I'm a bit of a completionist, but only to a point. I have to hit a point where I'm like, okay, I've had enough of it. You know, I've had my fill. I'm ready to kind of move on. So it's kind of where I'm at right now with all these side quests. Once I finish this lunar thing, I want to see if I can find the main mission and resume that. At least get some story progression done. Okay, so we got this last one up here. Click it? We can click it. Unless this is a main mission and I just don't realize it. Would not be surprised. We'll take the safe way now. The main mission is the yellow ones? Like the shrines? You got that guy. Oh, duh, it literally says main mission. Alright, well, it is next to our next objective, so we'll finish that and then we'll do the main mission.
ever see that big painting they've got in the walkway?
Oh yeah. Definitely leaves an impression.
We have been shackled inside our own bodies.
It's a puppy.
Indeed, the flesh twists
I don't know where I am. I ran for my life and now I'm lost.
unknown and unjust ends. Are we meant to simply accept this?
You finished the main game 2-3 times already? Wow.
Hungry?
You must really like this game.
It's good, huh?
Heed my call and forsake your corporeal shells.
Alright, let's see where it leads.
And gather unto me.
Well, on my channel, I don't mind when people backseat a little bit. As long as they're not obnoxious about it. And, besides that, just don't tell me any story spoilers. You know, I'm pretty good about that otherwise. I want people to be able to share in the excitement of the story being progressed, but you know, at the same time, I know that people like to come in and hang out and chat and feel like they're part of the experience. So got that done.
We're back here again.
Nothing we need here. Let's go. Up there ought to work. Let's make our way to the roof.
Another parade? I thought that was only at the beginning of the game. What is that? That looks cool. Is this the game's way of kind of repopulating the areas I've cleared out? Or is that just something I need to avoid because it wanders around the city? That's kind of what I've been doing, is I just been like systematically clearing out as much as I possibly can. Can't go that way. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if the game did something like that. Otherwise, you wouldn't really have a lot of challenge in the streets after a while. But I use the visitors as like a guidepost. If I see them, that means I probably haven't been in that particular area yet. Did you learn the skill where you can spawn them things to grapple off of? Don't believe I have yet. Let's see here. Are we talking about that one? Summon a Tengu and then immediately grapple to it? Yeah, I didn't do that one yet. It required a lot more of the Megatamas than I had. So I spent the 3 that I did have to kill the guys faster. I figured, you know, I'll probably get more soon anyway. Is it? I'm not shocked to hear that. It seems like it'd be very useful to bounce up and down on the buildings and get to them faster. How do I get there? Go through the fog. The fog's there, so gotta be something I'm missing. Speaking of which, let's take him out. I love that attack. What was that? Can I come up this way, maybe? Hell yeah. Okay, I guess I go this way.
Need to get higher up. Closer to the moon.
Grab the... There we go.
Good view of the moon from here. Time to use Ed's device.
Where's the moon? Oh, there we go.
Ed's always been running these strange investigations. But if it weren't for that work, all of Tokyo would be in a sea of fog by now. Odd as it may seem, all this... That should do it.
I hate when they cut the dialogue off.
That moon's pretty creepy when you look at it.
It's not like the sun doesn't light itself. So that means something's making it look that way.
Or we're reading too much into a big space rock.
Probably.
Interesting howl. See anything over here really that's useful? So let's go turn in our mission. I'm in the wrong spot, aren't I? Where am I from? I'd like to stay a little private on that, but essentially, I'm from the US.
Yeah, bet you'd love that.
Can't hurt to take a look, I guess.
Stocky. I mean, part of being a VTuber is the whole mystery thing. Australia, eh? I suppose this time slot would attract a lot of Aussies.
Come on, let's send Ed the data.
Wonder what we'll learn from this.
Much obliged, KK. These readings are roughly what I anticipated. It seems the moon currently in the sky is indeed Luna herself. There are a few discrepancies, but they're within permissible range. No, hold on a moment. Could these results fall within expected parameters because they're what I anticipated? Could my initial assumption of this moon's authenticity have led to the inadvertent realization of that premise? If instead we assume that everything in this world is a fabrication, then...
But he hung up. What was so urgent about all this again?
Probably best not to overthink it. That's his job.
Out of curiosity, what's that moon look like to you?
Farm fresh egg on a nice bowl of supper. Hell with the moon. Let's go.
I like that. Yeah, trying to hit affiliate, but not like super planning hard on it. You know, one grind at a time type of thing. You know, but I'm not sure exactly if I'm gonna apply for affiliate right at 50. I used to stream a long time ago, and I kind of started returning to streaming a little bit last year, and had another break over the winter months, but the counter for my follow thing is weird. So according to my achievement tracker on the Twitch site, I'm at 40, well, I guess I'd be at 46 followers now, but according to all of the normal trackers, I'm at 47 followers. So that's why I have the follower thing set to 51, just to kind of make sure that I actually do clear that threshold. I actually contacted Twitch about it.
Standing around. Come on, move.
You know
Give
what?
me a minute. I'm thinking.
Exactly. Sheesh, KK. Such a bossy guy. Anyways, but yeah, so I actually contacted Twitch about it, and they were like, oh yeah, both of them are correct. And I'm like, what? That makes no sense whatsoever. But that's support sites for you these days. So, the advantages are obviously I can get subscriptions and bits and channel points and all that, which I would love to have those types of things for redeems, because who doesn't love channel points, right? And emotes, of course, and all that cool stuff. But the downside, of course, is you're immediately subjected to ads as a new viewer. And ads suck on this site because every single stream you do hits you with an ad now. Even if you have the pre-rolls turned off, it's still really frustrating to deal with. So it's something I've been thinking about, because I'm just like, it's a barrier to new viewers when they come in. You know, they want to see a new streamer. They don't want to have to deal with like a 2-viewer streamer that has 30 seconds worth of ads before their stream. That's really annoying to deal with. So I don't really know if I'm gonna apply right away, but I want to make sure that I'm past the threshold so that I don't have to worry about it when I do want to actually take it a bit more seriously, if that makes any sense. So kind of just my thought process at the moment. So, but the other big thing that you get with affiliate, and this would actually be beneficial to me, is transcoding, which would allow me to have streams with lower quality available to people who don't have the bandwidth to stream it, like on like a mobile device or something. Because I currently stream at 1080p, which is the max that Twitch allows. And without transcoding, you either get that or you get nothing. So that might make up the difference for losing people with ads, because people would be more willing to put up with ads if they could at least watch the stream. So it's a balancing act. So that's kind of what my thought process right now. I'm probably overthinking it like that Ed guy. But it's just that, you know, my primary focus right now is just having fun and building an audience. And having a goal is one way of doing that, because it helps people follow along and they get excited about things too.
Hey, how about a discount?
No, I don't need that, but I do need to turn in these spirits. So I don't know. Did you? I haven't looked at your thing yet. Do you?
No, I don't want to die. Akito.
Just hold on, Mari.
I wonder why that's happening every time he does the spirits. I do have a Discord. I don't really use it. But it is set up kind of. There's like a general chat room in it. That's about it. But yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I got my Discord link. Hold on a sec. I don't have my bot set up for that kind of thing yet. I mostly just do stuff on Twitter. That's why. Like I said, I don't really use Discord. I can give you the link, but don't expect me to be in Discord at all. You're all good? All right, man. Of course, now it's got to do its updates. I'll just get out of it. Yeah, the thing is I don't, like with Discord and all that, I'm just, historically, I'm not really much of a social person in that sense. I don't like the voice chatting and all that. It took me a long time to work up the courage to even do something like this. You know, and like even with like the face cam and stuff, I just felt better with like a VTubing thing. But I mean, that's just because I tend to be a bit more reserved about my privacy. I don't really like to divulge too much. I'm not super private, but like, you know, it's the internet. Anything you say can and will be used against you, you know. But the other thing with Discord is like, I prefer communities where I can see all of the community. So like, I started on the internet with like the old IRC chats and like ICQ and MSN Messenger, but like the big thing for me was like the forums for like various topics. And finding a community was a lot easier doing it that way than it was with hopping through various Discords and then trying to figure out which community would be a good one.
Not dead, are you?
Come on,
Can't have you dying on me too.
Yeah. So like when Discord came out, a lot of people started jumping to it, but for me it was like wasn't really appealing, because all I really heard about Discord when it first started was, oh, you can do voice chat. It's like Ventrilo, you know, or TeamSpeak. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but like I don't have enough friends to care about that. So yeah, but now it's like lots of people use Discord. And for streaming and stuff especially, there's a lot of people who have Discords for like the community purpose of it. So, yeah. But I found Twitter nice because with Twitter, I just follow an account, and then if they have something to say that I care about, I read it, and if not, I move on with my life. But I don't even use Facebook. So, I don't use Facebook. I don't use Instagram. I don't use Snapchat or any of that kind of stuff. Don't use WhatsApp. Yeah. I do Reddit. I like Reddit a lot, actually, but that's because of my, you know, old school habits of the forums. So to me, Reddit's basically kind of like a, you know, crappy forum. But at least it's a community of people where they just, you know, you can have a conversation and it's threaded and you can come back to it. Full Discord server with a Twitch account. Yeah, a lot of streamers have that. And honestly, I'm not against the idea of having a Discord like that. You know, that was why. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Like I don't know. Like I don't think it's a big deal. I just, you know, I don't really have a community much right now. You know, only a handful of people kind of show up on the regular to talk to me and stuff, and I appreciate that. You know, but I don't want to place any kind of expectations of like, hey, join my Discord and all that kind of stuff. So, especially when I personally don't really hang out on social media much as it is. So, but I don't know. Well, and that's the thing too, is like, I work 5 days a week, 9 hours a day, just like as a shift, right? And that doesn't include the time that I have to get ready for work and coming home from work and doing my stuff. So like, out of 5 days a week, my average day is like about 12 hours of it. Half the day is literally dedicated to work. You know, and it's like, that doesn't leave me much time for much else, except on my days off. So my streaming schedule is basically like, I get home from work and I have maybe 2-3 hours of streaming time at most, and then I gotta go to bed. You know, and then like today I get a day off, so that's where you get this longer stream. And yeah, it ain't easy, because then it's like, what do you spend your time on? Do you spend your time on making YouTube videos? Do you spend your time on promoting your Discord and getting that all set up? Like, what do you do? You can't do everything. So what do you want to do? You know, and to be honest, I like streaming. I think streaming is fun. You know, I don't have to worry about editing and coming up with topics all the time. I can play a game, share that experience with other people, and if they like what I'm doing, they can follow along and hang out. You know, to me, it's very hassle-free in that sense. You know, and if it ever did become a point where I could make serious money from it, well, absolutely, I would treat it more like an actual job and go all crazy with the, you know, community management, building, moderator, all that kind of stuff. But I'm just not in any kind of position for that. What do I post on YouTube? Well, I made some videos about Blizzard content because I played World of Warcraft for like a ton of years. So I have kind of a morbid interest in what they're doing, even though I don't really play Blizzard games much anymore. You know, but let's see. The last videos I made would have been last fall. So I made a video about Pantheon Rise of the Fallen's art direction change. I did a follow-up to that video because I actually got way more responses than I thought I would on it. So I did a follow-up on it. And at the time, they were announcing some new weird server mode. So I was like, that's not something I really care about. So my second video was a bit of a Debbie Downer. But my my other video, let's see here. Let me double check. What do I got? View your channel. Yeah, I did a video about the 10.2 cinematic for World of Warcraft. I did a video kind of raising the topic of like, you know, what's wrong with Blizzard? Is it broken? And the 2 videos about Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. And then I posted some of my clips from Twitch on that channel as well. So, and you're welcome to look at them. I also have a VOD channel. So, but it's kind of messy right now. So originally I was backing up all my Twitch VODs to this primary Streamcrush channel. And then I realized that was kind of a dumb idea. So, because of the way YouTube's algorithm works. So I started backing up the rest of them to the Streamcrush VODs channel, which I do have linked as my channel description. But I haven't made any of those videos public yet because I need to edit some of the titles and stuff on them because they're just straight backups from the thing. I'll probably end up doing that today or something because I kind of want to start getting them live. But yeah, I haven't really done too much. And I'm not very good at editing or anything. I did all the thumbnail work, but like I'm good at that. But like the actual video editing and stuff, I'm not very good at that yet. Still learning. I'm using DaVinci Resolve to kind of, you know, like learn stuff. But the other issue with that, of course, is I had a piece of crap computer. So I spent some money upgrading and all that. So hopefully it'll be a lot easier to actually, you know, do some proper video editing.
That's the way.
There we go. So I definitely would not say I found like a style that I like or anything like that. Although people do seem to kind of like the way my voice sounds. You know, just like that general like chill tone. So I'm okay with that.
Nah, I'm cool.
You can use these to freeze enemies in place.
Creates an ethereal air current that allows for extremely high jumps. Talismans are consumed as I did not know we had those.
These talismans will let us jump up to high places.
Let's get 10 more Katashiros. Oh, don't worry. I get pretty mad, but but I try to temper it. There was one point I was playing Stellar Blade, and I think I pretty much chucked my controller across the desk. This is the one of the last fights. Oh God. I'm not looking forward to playing that again on New Game Plus. That particular fight, anyway. But you're not going to see me have any stream on Meltdown anytime soon.
Let's go.
Although you never know, because the game I'm playing after this is going to be Elden Ring, so. Because I've actually never played Elden Ring before. And, you know, the expansion or whatever is coming out in like a month. So I'm like, that seems like a good opportunity to kind of jump on and, you know, hang out with everybody else doing it. Wait, we were doing the main mission, weren't we? We gotta go this way. I think a little rage is okay though.
You must have gone through here.
Whoa. I actually did not. So, I'm not really somebody who watches Kai much. A few times that I've watched his stream, I'm just like, okay, he's really loud. But I kind of want to. Just at least see some of the highlights. But I know people kind of made a big thing about it.
Over there.
Is he just going down or through? Yeah, he's going down. I want to go this way. How bad was he though? Like when he was dying, was he like atrociously bad at playing the game, or was he just? What's that?
For far, far too long,
Just this
We
guy
have
talking.
been shackled in
They should be safe now.
Our very flesh is a manacle, an encumbrance. Indeed, the flesh twists the soul into grotesqueries unknown and unjust ends.
Not bad, not the best.
Are we meant to simply accept this?
Okay.
As things stand, our souls are slaves to the tyranny of the flesh. But it doesn't have to be this way. O vagrant souls, heed my call and forsake your corporeal shells. Come and gather unto me.
This guy is very punchable. I work in retail. It's not a very glamorous job. But it pays the bills. What shop? I'll just say it's big. So he's going down that way. We'll keep looking around over here. Walmart? No. Privacy, sir. Privacy. Do I want to know? What is this bathroom? Okay, so that's a hand dryer. What the heck is this? That's for babies, obviously. Nothing in here? It's a very detailed bathroom for having nothing in it. No, man, it's not just you. All this stuff gets recorded, you know. It's not just like it's personal slight against you or nothing like that. What is the point of this area?
Come on! Let him have it!
Dude, die. Okay.
Okay, that did it.
Yeah, I mean, please don't take offense to it. It's just, sometimes it's better to just be private. I'm sure at some point somebody will probably piece together everything anyway. But it doesn't mean I want to blurt it all out at once. That's Electo too. Okay, I gotta go find out where that guy was. Did I just... Alright, man. I appreciate you coming in and following and talking for a bit and everything. So, and I appreciate the pointers. So you get some rest, man. I'll probably be wrapping up the stream soon enough anyway. It's getting early in the morning for me. Oh. There we go.
Trail's gone cold again.
Keep going that way. Might be able to pick it back up.
Still want to look up here though. So I can alter that path.
No people. But we've got visitors in spades.
Just like everywhere else. Now this takes me back.
The Turbo Student. A report written by KK regarding a mysterious student running along a highway. Acquiring this will grant you additional spirit skill points. Man, I always wanted a candy cabinet. Maybe one day.
What the hell's that?
Maneki Neko, a statue of a cat standing on its hind legs, a paw beckoning onlookers, said to bring happiness.
Making me proud.
Oh, you found something you
Me
like.
too.
Don't waste all our makeup.
Yeah.
Let's empty out the Katashiro we have.
You've really gotten the hang of this.
I could.
Water Elemental Charge Rush. You are now able to use a Water Elemental Charge Rush. This attack will use your Water Ether to create a field of freezing cold in the radius around you. Enemies within the field take damage, and prolonged exposure will freeze them. Hold right trigger until charge is complete, then press down to activate. Your Water Ether will continuously drain, and you will continue attacking until you release.
Feel the power. Wonder what this is.
Chachin Obaki Netsuke. Do tongues have something to say about our health? I don't know, that's a trippy looking thing.
I've never walked on subway tracks before.
I've had to do it sometimes for work.
As a guard dog?
Not that. Did it when I was hunting monsters.
More of this stuff.
They're rolling out the red carpet for us.
Yeah, well, I really wish they wouldn't.
File number 178. A recording left behind by a certain scientist discussing his daughter. That's trippy as fuck.
Didn't expect to find this right under Shibuya.
And nobody ever noticed?
To avoid detection, they've been working in secret, slinking around below the city. Just like monsters.
I can feel we're building up to something big. I don't want to go in that big cave area yet. p.m. and I guess that opens up at some point, and I'm just too early. Alright, we'll head back. Down here, though. Why is this so creepy?
Oh, what's this?
Bottle gourd. A type of container made from hollowing and drying out the gourds that grow from calabash vines. Okay. Works for me. What was that?
Must have a purpose.
Why do I feel like this is going to be like a giant fight here? Can't go in there. Wow, look at this thing.
Do you think he's here?
With any luck. Wait! You feel that?
No.
Must be guarding the place. Good sign we're on the right track. Let's make him talk.
Yeah! Let's fuck him up.
What is this?
Don't worry about it. Get your game face on.
Did that work?
Turn in! Now keep it up and expose the core!
Blocking immediately before an attack within a perfect block. Football appearing attack without taking any damage whatsoever. Just round 2. Oh!
Well, that was a pain in the ass.
What's the reveal?
Oh, shit.
What? What's wrong?
Does that son of a bitch have no shame?
Stop a second! What's going on?
Just back off!
What? Why are we fighting?
Because that's me! He made this monstrosity out of my body!
What? KK?
What do you want from me? I can't kill myself!
Let's run!
No! I'm taking it back! Give me back my body!
Oh no.
Akito? You forgot again. Mom died 2 years ago today. You never visited Dad's grave when it was his time either. Are you just running away again? Nothing's gonna change if you won't face it.
I'm not running. You don't get it!
Well, that's a lot of teenage angst.
Am I back? KK. He got ripped out of me? Then why am I still... Zoe... That means... They're gone. My powers. KK. Everything. Now what? And Mari. How will I find her?
The
I
safe
gotta
house.
get back. I can't fight them head on without KK's powers.
When Akito is separated from KK, any actions that rely on spiritual energy are severely limited. Akito will be unable to perform ethereal weaving techniques in combat. Some other movement investigative abilities become similarly unusable. However, Akito won't be left totally defenseless when working solo on the streets of Shibuya. He can still make use of items, absorb spirits with Kadashiro, and use his bow and arrows as well as Quick Purge to defeat visitors, among a few other things. Okay. Anything up here? Oh, I can't sense anything anymore. Oh, that's awkward. Alright. So I can still stealth my way out of this. That's handy.
Had to be done.
Oh, dude, she's walking around here too? Yeah, that was a bad idea. I don't know why Quick Purge didn't do anything.
glad that's over. I gotta fight.
I never realized this was up here. Interesting. So I could have climbed up here and just done all of this without needing to fight through all that. Well, that's kind of cool to know that there was an alternate path.
They're still on me. Gotta shake them off.
That was kind of nuts, to be honest.
Oh, I'm finally out of there. His apartment was north of here.
Alright, so I gotta go to... Kid K must be with you to proceed. Alright, let's get to the safe house.
actually made it.
I wasn't gonna bother fighting.
What the hell? Who are you? You are in the picture.
You and that grumpy old man. Sure seem to have hit it off, huh? So, you want to do some rescuing? Sure you're up to it? With a toy like that? You need his power. Right?
Yeah. But I don't know where they took him.
So, you haven't realized it yet then? Your connection to him. It's still there, you know.
What?
This. Give this to him for me. It's important.
Is she dead?
Is this? What the?
Oh, look at that. I prepared something even you should be able to use. This is pretty much all I can do for you right now. You're just gonna have to figure things out. Thicket talismans. Thicket talismans summon shrubs that obstruct a visitor's line of sight when thrown. These bushes make for perfect hiding places to sneak around undetected. We've already kind of looked around his apartment before.
Is this what she meant by us being connected? This is nuts. KK's at the other end. We're still connected. His power is still inside me.
We'll get the money. this lead me?
Is he here? They won't stop me. If I'm gonna save Mori. KK, I need your power.
Hmm.
Here goes nothing.
Somehow that worked. Oh, he came back. Let's see. Get some food. Well, that didn't work as planned. But I can just actually just go right in. Okay. Hmm. Hey.
You stopped for drinks? Took long enough.
You sound like you knew I was coming to rescue you.
Rescue? Let's not dress it up. You're here because you need my power. Am I wrong? Where'd you?
A woman at your safe house gave it to me.
Huh. So she's still alive?
No.
Huh. Dead, but still nosing into my business.
This your family? Is that... Are they why you're...
Got nothing to do with you. All that matters is we're on the same path. Me and you.
I'll hang on to this. So... You coming or what?
That how you ask someone for a favor?
I'm not asking. It's an offer. And neither of us has much choice.
For a moment.
Hope you don't regret it.
Now he looks like KK.
Friends of yours?
Yeah. Make him feel at home, would you?
Fine. I'll show him a good time.
Yeah.
Let's do this thing!
Wire in.
Let him have it! You can do even better.
Oh, it's awesome!
It just shows you what we can do when we're in sync.
When Akito's resonance with KK is at maximum, press L and R down simultaneously to wire in. Wiring in will completely restore SP for ethereal weaving. It will also unleash a powerful shockwave around Akito, which will blast smaller foes away and stun tougher ones. It also becomes easier to expose visitor cores with attacks all wired in. Cool. So we got a new power unlock.
Excellent. The vessel nears completion.
You hold on to these, Mari.
These are... Mom and Dad's?
Yeah. The ones we got for their anniversary.
Thank you. I'll take good care of them.
Now,
What the?
Well, that can't be good.
Damn it. They've started the ritual.
Mari.
Time's wasting. Let's move.
Mission complete. Chapter 3, Connection. The Spider's Thread mode has been unlocked. It can now be accessed from the title menu.
That light's coming from the northeast. First, we've got to cleanse this place and get rid of the fog.
So
All right.
that woman's a friend of yours, right?
Who? Rinko? Don't know if I'd go that far.
Meaning...
We're work friends. Doesn't mean we need to get along.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, there's the autosave. All right. I think that this is a good spot to stop. Brand new chapter. We just got done with the big story arc. We've explored a bunch of the map this round. Did some cool side quests. And yeah, I think after 7 hours of streaming, it's time for me to mosey on out. Ugh. I had a lot of fun, actually. I thought this game would be different than it was, and it's turned out to be something else entirely, and I'm pleasantly surprised by that. I like it. I like it a lot. And I'm really bummed that there will never be a sequel to this game. So far, at least. Who knows? Maybe the rest of the game will turn out to be kind of crud. But in the meantime, let's see here. I think we need to move on to a bit of a let's chat. Get some music going here. So, on that note, I'm out. And let's see here. We got 4 viewers right now. Who's still playing Ghostwire? Let's see. What's Batsy got here? Besides a commercial. Gotta watch an ad. Come on, get over the ad. Alright. Well, it looks like this guy's where I was just at. So, and it looks like he just started. Let's see, so, is this channel name? Yep, that works for me. Alright, I'm going to send you over to another Ghostwire streamer. If you like him, great. If not, that's cool, you can ditch him. So, but he just started streaming. He's really the only person in the category, really, for the most part. So, send him on over. And, hope you guys have a great one. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care now. Bye-bye.